Hazard. So, if you haven't been here before, I have been playing Hazard for 26 hours. So far, it's a Korean party-based Diablo clone where you control 5 characters at the same time. You only have melee attacks on those characters, no ranged attacks. You do have spells, but they are very awkward to use. And it's actually a lot of fun. The items that you pick up, they level up. The dialogue, I'm pretty sure, was translated into English by the Koreans themselves, so there are a few mistakes. There's some fun dialogue. It usually catches us by surprise. It's a lot of fun. I have been enjoying this game a lot. It has been frustrating at times. We did get stuck twice, and one of those was a genuine soft lock, where we basically had to save files that were like, we couldn't progress in those. We managed to recover last stream. We had finished a dungeon. Did we do another one? I think we did do another dungeon. Which is, yeah, I'm trying to remember what we were doing actually. That stream was kind of a blur. But yeah, we're progressing. We should have a few more dungeons to go before we get to Devil Castle, where Evil King resides, so we can defeat him. We do have like 7 characters out of 10 unlocked, and I did mention this before, but I'm pretty sure that one of the characters, we went past him and were unable to pick him up. I think it's either it's broken or it's something that we just can't figure out anyway. So I think at best we're gonna be unlocking 9 of the 10 characters. You can only control 5. We have kind of settled on the 5 characters we will be using anyway. Because you have characters that can take a beating and you have characters that can't. Second kind is mostly useless. You just want to like one mage to do the healing and maybe some ranged damage in certain emergencies. Other than that, you just want the characters that can take the most beating anyway. So yeah, let's get right into the game then. Let me see. It should be right here. I'm gonna have to deal with the audio a little bit. Actually, I have to mute. I always do this when we start the game. I mute the audio because this game was released in 1998 in Korea. Yeah, this video. You guys can't hear, but I can. It's horrible. Basically, it was released in 1999 by Virgin Interactive in the UK. And that's when they tacked on that video before the first 2 videos here. And it just, like, they broke the audio, so there's this loud whine. It's really offensive to the ears. Anyway, let me start the timer before I forget, because I often do forget. Let me get positioned because the key bindings are a bit weird for the game. And we should be... We did cross the desert. Right, we should be... Yeah, this is the most recent save. We should be in a town. Although I can't remember much else. We probably talked to everyone. Actually, I think we talked to everyone. We did a dungeon. We talked to everyone again. And now we're ready to leave. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, we already have the 4 priests. So that should be everything. We have to find a sword apparently before we can go to the final boss. Special sword. Yeah, I remember this dialogue. We got this guy from this village. Here, this is this guy's son. This is the mayor. This is his son. And yeah, he's complaining that he's gonna get himself killed. And the character sprites, they change at level 20. But the newer characters we got already started at level 20 or higher, so we don't get more sprites for those. This is the best example of a guy that is fully armored. But can you... There you go. He looks fully armored if you open the character sheet. This is his previous model. That didn't get updated. Anyway, I do remember this village. I believe we're done here. There's a bit of a trip to get out of this area, actually. Let me restore her mana a bit. If she has a lot of mana, so the consumables don't do a lot to her. Let's get warmed up in here. See if I can remember all the controls. Characters tend to die really quickly if you get distracted in this game, so you have to pay attention, not pull too many enemies, check who's taking damage all the time. And last stream we had a bunch of occurrences of our characters attacking each other, so like the enemies would have already been killed and your guys will still be taking damage, and then you would look back. Because most of the time I'm not looking at the characters, I don't see what they're doing. I have to keep tabs on their health bars. So sometimes I see the health bars going down really fast and I don't know what's going on, only to realize that they're attacking each other. It's weird. Even though this has like RTS components to how it controls, to how it plays, you don't actually have attack orders, you just click on the enemies. So it's not a matter of me trying to attack my own guys by accident. Is this the right way? Yeah. But this in particular isn't. Also, the healing spells, you have to click on the character here, you can't click on the portrait, which is... It has caused a few deaths before. Yeah, I think we're not too far from finishing the game. I would say that we would finish it this week if weren't it for the fact that dungeons can get pretty long. Oh, we pulled everything. That's fantastic. We had a dungeon a few streams back that had 3 sides. You had to go through the middle to reach the boss and finish the dungeon, but the middle was locked. You had to pull a bunch of levers on one side and grab a bunch of keys from the other side. Those 2 other sides, each was a separate teleporter maze. That took us forever. I had to... Like, I did all of it, and then I realized I hadn't gotten everything, so I had to redo it and draw a map. It's fine because you get more levels, and the game is not trivial yet, so we didn't get too many levels. We can use all the leveling we can get. But yeah. She's dying. But yeah, I had to draw maps for that. 2 separate large maps for the... Hang on a second here. 2 separate large maps for the 2 sections of teleporter mazes. Yeah, there we go. Once we leave here, we should be out in the world map. Yeah. So last dungeon we did was this. This was the village we got the previous character from. We came from here. This was the desert. It took us a while to navigate. This we did a few missions over here. We did a few missions here. This is where we got a soft lock because you go in here, the passage gets blocked, you have to go out of here. But you need to chop down some trees, which requires a guy that despawns if you don't trigger a bunch of conversations before killing the boss at the dungeon. The correct order is you go in, you get locked inside, you trigger a lot of conversations in here, you go here, you go back, you trigger more conversations. Then the guy says, if you kill the boss, I chop down the trees. Then you go here, you kill the boss, you go back, he clears, you can leave and continue through with the game. We soft locked because
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.
Thank you for the follow, Yutani. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy the emotes. So yeah, we got soft locked because we went in here, we triggered a bunch of conversations, we went in here, we came back, we triggered all the conversations except 2 of them because we didn't know. Then we went in here, killed the boss. When he came back, the guy was despawned, disappeared, deleted from the game, and we were stuck, we couldn't progress. We had to reload from before we killed the boss, run back to the village, and like there are no playthroughs of this game online, no guides, no anything, so I had to figure that out by myself off stream. Anyway, we're done with this, like from here to the right, we're done with all of this. Now we progress in this direction. Let's see what we have. We have a village. I don't see a dungeon around the village. Then we have a couple of forests. Then I have some wanted posters for us to grab some gold. Then we have a village with a dungeon. Couple more forests. And this is, I believe, another village, another dungeon, right? After this we have the final dungeon. Look at it. It's very large buildings called the Devil Castle. Anyway, that would be like 3 dungeons. Or 2. No, it's 2 dungeons and the final one. Okay, so 3 dungeons left probably. It's still gonna take us a while, I believe. Alright, no new enemies, so this should be fine. And I've talked a lot about how if you have a character selected, then they don't do anything. It's annoying to control everyone properly. But still, I'm talking about all the problems with the game, but in general, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Ooh, this guy is new. That worries me, he could be strong. Let me try to pull him away from the other enemies. Is that like a snake? Yeah, it's a snake dude. Yeah, he almost killed my mage in one shot. You gotta be careful about those guys. Yeah, there's another. We put the birds first. As you can see, the path finding is not very good. That's a level up. Oh, there's 2 guys. I have to pull only one. Carefully. Okay. Yeah, the main character, Rick, has a lot of health, so I can easily tank with him. There are two chests up here. Oh, another one of those. Let's not pull everything together. There, get some distance so no one pulls by accident. I don't want to pull the bird along. There we go. Oh, he's already almost dead. And he does have a lot of health. Another level up. At least we got good characters now. All of our attackers actually do decent damage and perform good combos. Before we had a couple of very useless characters in the party that kept dying. This is useless. There are two exits. And a bunch of chests. I do want to get the chests first. Let me see if I can take a quick look at this exit without respawning the enemies. So let me go here. If this is a dead end with chests, we might do this first. No, this is probably towards the town. So we should come here afterwards. Okay. And I do a lot of this just going with one character so we can take a look and then we can come back and not respawn everyone. So for the chests, we have one isolated over here first. Couple of birds, that's fine. Yeah, this should be fine as long as I can see my characters. Because sometimes they get obscured by trees and then I can't heal them because I can't see where they are. And get annoying very quickly. Armor of Sky. I think everyone has better stuff, right? Yeah. Here's another isolated chest. Couple of birds, it's fine. Let me move everyone up a bit further so they can get a better surround. All the enemies. And this is the exit here. Let me take a quick look. Hopefully this is a dead end. Nope. Although it might also lead to the town. If it doesn't have another exit, it's kind of going in the same direction. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. We'll go over here. You know, hopefully there isn't a wrong order that soft locked us again. We take the wrong exit first. Oh wait, those guys are different. That's a different color. They might be harder. No, they're fine. sometimes my guys just stay there taking hits. Is there anything on the way? A bird. One bird is more than okay, even if it is a narrow passage. There we go. Got another level up for Varco. Probably another useless sword. Yeah. Yeah, this kind of sword is for Enlike, which we don't have on the party because he's useless. Ah yes, we're carrying a prize ad because previous town did not have a Hunter's Guild. It's fine. Oh, there's another chest up there. Yeah, these enemies are not difficult, but I'm not gonna pull all four. Let's try to play it safe. One or two is fine. Yeah. I still find it satisfying to just hear all the characters just stun locking the enemy. Very satisfying chunky sounds. Okay, this is a bit more annoying because it's narrow with those enemies. Let me try to pull with brick. Okay, this is fine. And just go and do this guy. We can go to the left, there's nothing. Over here, there's one chest. Let's go grab that chest. I don't think we can go through here. Three enemies, it should be okay. If we get a little bit of a surround. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we haven't seen any more of those lizard guys. Every now and again you see a new kind of enemy that is really dangerous. And then you spend the rest of the hour just keeping a lookout for those specific enemies. Everything else is usually fine. Another level up for Rick, level 31. I think it's interesting that at the start of the game I thought the levels didn't come by fast enough. And I just realized that level up in this game, they're mostly linear. So they're leveling up pretty much at the same speed as before. Let me take a look with Rick. This should be the town, I think. Yeah. Everyone else... This is the town, and there's probably an exit going north. Yeah, that other exit from before. Anything else? Oh, there is an exit west. Interesting. And south. So apparently there might be more stuff. There might be more stuff in here than I would originally expect. Because it doesn't look like there's a dungeon on the map, but... I'll probably have to pay to save, but at this point we do have a lot of money. No reason to be stingy with it. I'm gonna save, then I'm gonna do a full round of talking with everyone. Then I'm gonna save again. 300. 300 is fine. Resting is the best way to make yourself feel better. I feel like that's a bit targeted at me for not sleeping enough. Right, safety take. This is the way out. There's a guy over here. Let's talk to him with Rick specifically. Have you ever heard of the Castle of the Devil? Yes. It is a very horrible place. No one has ever returned. Alright. Talk with another character just to see if... I don't think you should ever go there. Right. You have to insist on the conversations because you never know when they speak more. If you insist on talking, that might be required for progression. It has happened. The game is very tricky with the dialogue. No, we don't want to stay again. Then why did you come here? Sob, sob. Hey, kid, why are you crying? Sob, sob. Kid, I'm asking, why are you crying? Ah! Whatever, goodbye, kid. Freaking crying all the time. Hey, kid, why are you crying? Same conversation. Whatever, goodbye, kid. Right, just making sure. This is a tavern. Let's go in here. Well, we have some... We started to get more green characters around in the first few towns. A man calling himself a spirit warrior came to our village. He claims to have killed hundreds of monsters. No matter how many monsters we kill, they just keep on coming? Right, so that spirit warrior must be one of the other characters that shows up on the cover. Probably, I don't care. I'm kind of done with characters. This party is fine. Have you heard the rumor going around? It is that the evil king will be revived soon. Is it true? If the evil king is revived, what will happen to us? Will we die? And repeated conversation. A long time ago, the mayor said that if the evil king becomes the ruler, we will all live in suffering and pain. We have suffered enough. I hate living in fear. I am very scared. I wish I lived somewhere warm, like in a southern country. And are there any peaceful villages left to live in? I'm surprised with the lack of funny dialogue. Once, a long time ago, a man came by claiming to be a spiritual guide or a warrior. He was incredibly conceited. How can I run a bar with all these monsters everywhere? I can't make any money. Maybe I should try selling something else. Okay, I think this... No, I think we have talked to this guy. Yeah. So nothing particularly interesting here, other than some mentions of a spirit warrior. This has a mayor sprite, but... Where is the old woman? She's probably out gossiping again. Why do we always argue with Grandma? Forget it, never mind. Same dialogue. Okay, now before we proceed, is this the other entrance? It is. We have to leave. No, I think we did open all the chests. No, we have a chest left here. Okay, let me take a look. We have to go through here. Maybe we can do that right now, so we don't forget later. Did we grab this chest? I can't tell if it is open. We probably didn't. Oh, we didn't grab anything from here. And the exit was north, I think. Wait a second. If this is an exit, I'm not sure this is an exit. And we left here. I'm confused. We're gonna clear this area. Because I'm a little bit confused. Because this looks like that exit, but the rest of the map doesn't look the same. How are you, Musifate? How are you doing, my friend? So nice to have you back here! I can't find the guy who is dying. Is this one. And he's dying still. Can you guys come in and help kill the people here before they put Ceviche in a coffin? No, I was thinking, yesterday, Musifate, you were asking me about favorite games on the NES. Which I don't have a lot. Like I've mentioned, I didn't grow up with an NES. And I mentioned Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest 1 through 4. Those games are amazing. I actually forgot to mention a game that I played not too long ago that was absolutely fantastic. Oh, this is an upgrade. Even for this, holy crap. Which, you know, we were talking about turn-based games. Oh, you can wear this. Interesting. Which was Mother. That was one of the best JRPGs I played from that era. I was incredibly surprised with how good it was. I actually got myself like thinking about that game after I had already beaten it afterwards. It left quite an impression. If you want to play like an old turn-based JRPG, I can recommend that one. It would probably be more interesting than Dragon Quest, to be honest. Was Dragon Quest 1 for the same style? Looked like it. Yeah, those old top-down JRPGs. But Mother has a very different style. Yeah, everyone knows and praises Mother 2 all the time, which was released in the West as Earthbound. I haven't played that one yet. I'm sure I'm gonna like it. I wanted to play them in order, so I only played the first one for now. And that game was freaking fantastic. It's funny that they had the translation back then, and they didn't release it. It got leaked online in the early 2000s, I believe. And then they released that game in 2015 on the Wii U Virtual Console. And it was the exact same translation they were sitting on for like 20 years. 20? 30? 25. Yeah, 25. I think it was a 25th anniversary or something. This is messy. actually survived all of that. I can't think of a JRPG I played all the way through before Chrono Trigger. I did play a little bits of a few, I don't know which ones. Like, I'm recommending that game specifically because we were talking like, oh, I didn't play a lot of turn-based games. But usually I don't recommend JRPGs to people. I think that most people don't like that kind of style. Even though they were very popular back then. I think that, you know, people with modern gaming sensibilities can't stand turn-based stuff. They just find it to be too slow. My first JRPG was Phantasy Star, which was initially created as a response from Sega to Dragon Quest. And I don't know if this would be like a unpopular opinion, because people talk a lot more about Dragon Quest and Phantasy Star, but I do think that Phantasy Star 1 is better than Dragon Quest 1, 2. Maybe, I think it is as good as Dragon Quest 3, which is one of the best Dragon Quests. I haven't played the other ones. I've heard that you can't really play Phantasy Star 2 without a guide or map because it gets really confusing. Most people seem to praise a lot of Phantasy Star 3. Most people who like them, I hear from a little younger than me, not the kids of today. We're probably seeing most streamers of that in between generations. Yeah. It's like, when I'm talking to someone in real life about video games, which is rare because, you know, no one else is a nerd around me most of the time. There's nothing here. When I talk about video games with those people, I know that if I recommend them a JRPG and they make the mistake of not ignoring me, they're gonna hate it. Wait, how? Oh, we have to go through there. Because, you know, if you look at the evolution of JRPGs, they keep trying to like, oh, how can we make it so it is still turn-based, because that's what we do, but it doesn't feel like turn-based. So they add a bunch of interactivity between the turn-based stuff, or they try to avoid it altogether. I think that happens because there's a lot of resistance with that. My real-life friends from those days were more into action games and turn-based. Yeah, that's, I think, most people's experience. And a lot of people like turn-based, with less stress of time. The other one you played all the way through was the DS Pokemon. Pokemon is funny. I talked about Fire Emblem, how the game kind of screwed me a little bit by telling me I should level up everyone the same. We have been here? Did we miss this exit before? Can we get there? No, I don't think we can. Well, if you have been here, I think we have explored everything. Should be fine, everyone. Let's head back. I was talking about Fire Emblem, how the game tells you to level up everyone the same. And I got to the final mission, I couldn't finish the game because everyone was too weak. I had to like spend the entire mission getting all the kills on a single character and try to finish the game with that character. Pokemon is a similar story. I tried to play it, like I didn't play it as a kid, so I have no nostalgia for it. I tried to play it like a bunch of times, and it was always like, oh, you gotta catch them all, you gotta have a bunch of different Pokemon, you gotta level all of them up together. And I tried to play it like that. It was always a miserable experience. Last time I tried to play Pokemon, I just went, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna come up with a good team of 6 Pokemon. I'm not gonna capture anything else. Just gonna level these ones up and ignore the fact that there are 150 Pokemon in the game. And then I had fun and then I finished it. So that's another game that misled me into playing it the wrong way, I suppose. Definitely didn't spread my XP. And then you have to like, oh okay, we're almost killing the enemy, I gotta switch to the weaker Pokemon so he can get the hit, so he can get the XP. Rinse and repeat while switching around 500 characters, and yeah. Alright, back to talking to everyone. I had no advice on how to play, so I consolidated but not 100%. It's not a matter of advice, it was more, at least for me, the fact that game was misleading. Gotta catch them all. And you know, there are a lot of types, you need to have varied strategies, here's a computer where you can store your Pokemon, meaning, you know, you should keep switching around your team. No, that's not very fun. I missed the dialogue, I forget that. Would you like to know what your future holds? Cost you 500, would you like to pay? Yes? How about me? Oh, let's see. Bausha Baba. I can feel that some bright things come out from you. However, you have to be prepared for anything and everything. Remember, evil is always close by. I'm the greatest fortune teller in the world. My name is Demina. You must have heard of me? Would you like to know what your future holds? No. Future is on your hands. This was dumb, I think. Oh, the tagline, I didn't fall for that. I did. Well, to be honest, I said I didn't play it as a kid. The first time I played Pokemon, I was like a teenager. I still have... Hold on. I had like, this cost me a lot of money back then, but I still have it. I have a nice Pokemon collar in mint condition that I bought back then. I found from some random dude on the street. Don't ask. And it came with 2 games and both were bootlegs. Very bootleg, very broken. Like my version of Pokemon felt like a ROM hack. It came into this Super Color 2-in-1 new Pokemon. And it has 2 Pokemon games in it. It's not gonna focus. Anyway, it was incredibly bootleg. The names of the Pokemon were all broken. And the battery is dead, and I'm not gonna bother replacing. The other game that came with it is like the funkiest... I still to this day, I should do my research, I didn't. But I still to this day don't know if this is an official release. Or if it is like the most bootleg shit of all time. It's probably... yeah, no, it is. I just realized that the cover is very bootleg. Makes no sense. A copy of Street Fighter 04 for the Game Boy. Yeah. Opens his trench coat to all of GBAs. I've never seen a GBA in person, actually. But yeah, he had that, and then he sold me like a weird cover and carrying case and whatever else really cheap. To this day, I'm not sure. I suspect it might have been stolen. Like, that's because it was the weirdest shit. Like, I bought not too long ago a Sega Saturn here in Brazil. Yeah, Game Boy Color, yeah. I bought a Sega Saturn here in Brazil. I always wanted to own one. And for some reason it was the Japanese version. And it's weird because the Sega Saturn was released here officially, like all Sega consoles, on a partnership that Sega had with Tectoy. So there was no reason for anyone to have the Japanese version of the Saturn. And then they had, like, it came in a single package. Like, it probably wasn't stolen, but it had that little card that you can plug behind the Sega Saturn to play MPEG videos that some game used, some Japanese game used. It came with a memory cartridge, not one of the memory cartridges that allows you to play backups, was one of the regular memory cards. And then it came, I swear to God, it came with a stack of 15 games. They're all reproductions. Like, they're all, you know, bootleg reproductions, but I say bootleg, but they're actually very well made. You look at this, you don't say that this is bootleg. Like, it has the proper inserts and the disc is kind of printed. They're very well made reproductions. But there are reproductions of the Japanese versions of the games. And I live in Brazil. Why would someone have this? I don't get it. I have to think that some Japanese guy came over, died, and then someone else sold all of his stuff. I don't know. To this day, it feels so weird that I have this. Your first handheld was the DS, second and third. Fourth was a Steam Deck. It's all I've ever had. Not counting single game things like Target Electronics. I don't like handhelds because you can't replace. Like, sure, you can like replace things, but it's like it's a single unit that breaks down, and it makes me feel uncomfortable holding one of those. Ah, right, the icon is the same, so it gets repeated there. Okay. I don't feel comfortable holding those. I always feel like I'm gonna leave all of my grease corroding the entire thing to death. I don't know. And then you're holding it and you press the buttons and the entire screen moves. And I don't leave my house, so they are strictly worse than regular consoles. Still, they have exclusives that I care about, so I actually have a lot of portable consoles, even though I don't like them. I have this Game Boy Color, which I don't have. This is the Raise Hunters Guild. Please hand me the wanted poster. You get the price of 1,000. Thank you for help. Alright, at least we got rid of that. I have this Game Boy Color. I should get a flash card for it someday. I only have these two games. I haven't used this in a while. I know it still works. I keep good care of it. And then I get laptops anyways, not very different. I don't use them often, but I like to be in a different space with them. When I travel, I just don't like walled gardens. Right. Yeah, laptops. My wife's laptop had the keyboard breakdown. Do you know why our village is named Raise? Raise means protected forever by the god of sun. How do you get to that from Raise? And I tried to see if I could replace it, but it was assembled in a way that I had to literally disassemble everything to get access to the keyboard. You can't do it from the front, you have to do it from the back, so I have to remove everything. Like motherboard and everything else, so I just, you know, if the old man comes out, I'll show him not to mess with me. Have you and Grandpa be fighting again? Go away, I'm just so mad right now. The old man just makes me... Leave me alone, I don't want to talk about it, I don't know. Also, we have both characters here. So yeah, I gave up and I bought regular USB keyboard for her, and it just pains me to be like, oh, here's a keyboard on your laptop, and here's another keyboard for your laptop. I don't know. It's very annoying. I jailbroke all 3DSs, so when Steam Deck was announced, I was like, hey, a handheld I don't need a janky workaround for. Even if I will only play retro games, which I play more than, it would finally be what I wanted, I don't know what. Even used a desktop replacement for 3 weeks while my main computer was acting up. You know, if I had access to a Steam Deck at the same kind of prices that you guys do, I would probably have one. Valve doesn't sell those here, so you can literally only buy them from scalpers, and it's incredibly stupidly expensive. I've never seen one, I'll probably never will. Right, so this does exit somewhere. Okay, let's finish exploring the town first. But yeah, I'm not a fan of handhelds, but I do have a bunch. 3D, I have the Game Boy Color, I have a PSP that is broken, I have a PS Vita that can play the PSP games. I have a DS, a DSi, a 3DS and a new 3DS. Technically I have a Switch, but that thing is melted into the dock, is never leaving. It's not actually melted, I could use it as portable, but I never did, I never will. It's so weird to see people from other countries like taking their Switch on the bus. Nature controls everything, wind, water, cloud, you name it. That's the way of nature, nothing can change that. Humans are nothing by comparison, life is nothing. Because over here you wouldn't be crazy to take out some very expensive electronic like that on the bus or on the street. Really. Your clothes are lovely. Do you want to swap with me? Heh, I was only kidding. Riveting dialogue. And where does this lead? And I've heard of a lot of people using a Steam Deck as a desktop replacement, which sounds like interesting, very interesting use for it. So this also leaves to the left, it might connect to that other area. I wish we had a map for all of these regions. So all that is left here is this. Maybe the mayor is in here. Yeah, that might be the mayor. Who are you? Who are you? I'm the mayor of the village Prowls. Is it Prowls or Rays? We are warriors that are trying to prevent the Evil King's revival. You guys are here to prevent the Evil King's revival? That's funny. Ha 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 ha. Do you think that it will be easy? I feel the power of the Evil King growing more and more with each passing day. I will give you some advice. Have you ever heard of the legendary sword by any chance? I heard that Goss is looking for it. Yeah, we don't need the sword. Should you find this sword, I'd love to see it someday. Follow me, brave warriors, you must be tired traveling so far. Come and rest in my village. Are you ready to do battle with the Evil King? And we can follow him, he doesn't move. I don't know if I'd get one in your situation then. I can feel it must hurry up. That's different dialogue than what... Yeah, the Steam Deck looks like the main point of the Steam Deck, from what I see no reviewers talk about it, is that it has a very good price for what it offers. And that just doesn't apply down here. It's way too expensive. Also, I know that the Steam Deck is kind of an exception, but I like Valve. I have talked good shit about Valve over here, but I don't trust them with hardware projects. Oh shit. I know that the Steam Deck is different, but I wouldn't put it past them to just give up on the Steam Deck eventually. I'm gonna go back and save the game. The index is different too. Here was a heck of a good price even for a desktop computer of the same price. Yeah, not the same situation over here. Main alternatives to Steam Deck are basically the same. Those are usually more expensive, that's what makes them not as good, from what I've heard. Steam Deck, they did a really good job in terms of being cost effective. Yes, I do want to save. Same slot as before. I also like the I/O customization. Even more powerful unit was the same price. Also the I/O. Yeah, they have those docks that you plug into the USB-C, Thunderbolt, whatever, and then you can get all the I/O that you need from it. Just like a regular desktop. It does seem like a pretty sweet piece of hardware. The supporting software is the good part. Because, like, the best thing to come out of the Steam controller was the Steam input, which is still very useful today. I actually imported, it cost me a pretty penny, but I actually managed to import a Steam controller back then. Which was abandoned, and on the new Steam interface you can't update the firmware, you have to do some workarounds for that. Not that you need to, you usually already have it updated if you were using it back then. I just used what they learned with that for the Steam Deck. And then dropped it. I really want a new controller designed like the deck. Yeah, I find it slightly weird that no one, absolutely no one, has done a controller like the Steam controller. Maybe they saw it as kind of a failure and that's why they didn't bother. I don't know. But yeah, what you described is a Steam controller. It's just that you can only get used units now. They're usually expensive from what I hear. It's close, but it's not the same. They don't make it have basically Xbox compatibility, seems like they would. Yeah, the thing about one of those controllers is that they are useless without something like Steam input. So anyone trying to make one of those would have to be like for use with Steam, and that probably limits the market too much for them. Almost every controller, like, you can use this on your computer and on the Nintendo Switch. On your computer and on the Xbox. Stuff like that. Steam Deck is an Xbox Pro controller plus a Steam controller. Yeah, it's not the same because it has two thumbsticks. Does it? I'm not remembering the Steam Deck right now. Does it have a D-pad? Yeah, the Steam controller doesn't have the second analog stick, which, like, I'm not gonna be talking big about this Steam controller, but supposedly you don't need a second stick. You can use the second touchpad because Those touchpads are a lot larger than the ones on the Steam Deck. You can set them up to as analog sticks, and they do work well for that. I did play through some. I played through Shadow of Mordor using the right touchpad as a regular analog joystick, and it worked fine. It has a D-pad and 2 thumbsticks. Hang on, where does it fit all of that? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, the Steam controller also doesn't have the D-pad, which is kind of the biggest problem with it. I think that's worse than losing the analog stick, personally. Especially, of course, if you want to play... I didn't even see that fight. If you want to play old games... The analog stick you can do without it. They did put like a D-pad indentation on the left touchpad, as if by saying, here, you can use this as a D-pad. And some people were like, no, it's fine, it's good, you can slide your finger through it, it's much better, it's comfortable. And I didn't like it for that. But for games that are a bit weird to play with regular controllers, the Steam controller was fantastic. I played a lot of... oh, there's a ramp here. Okay. I played a lot of... shit, can we... Oh, no. This is a mistake. Maybe it's fine. Okay. I played a lot of Euro Truck Simulator with it. And using the right D-pad as a trackball to look around was phenomenal. It keeps going left. And it goes up. I don't even know where I am now. I've been too busy talking. D-pad is the most important thing to me. Not a circle D-pad. Being lied to about my last circle D-pad being good. Cross only from now on. Even if it is a little extra wide. I think there are a lot of people that want it, but probably not enough people to make it not niche. Most companies don't want to do something that is niche. Maybe they look, well, if Valve failed, why should we try? You know what is a D-pad? Like, I'm with you, I like cross D-pads. I don't even like the PlayStation controller D-pads because I feel like I feel like they're a bit awkward. Like, they're fine for like half an hour, but if you keep playing a platformer with it, your finger starts to get in the groove of that D-pad. I don't like it. But I did grab a controller for, you know, regular modern games that had a D-pad that made no sense to me, and I thought it was gonna be shit because previous controllers of the same style were all had shit D-pads. And I was surprised. There's nothing here. I was surprised with how good the D-pad actually was, which is the Xbox Series controller. It has a very weird shape, and you look at it and you think, no, this is a crappy circular D-pad. But it has a lot of texture and it's very clicky. It was the best known cross D-pad I've ever used, really. I want Valve to do it. Yeah. And I want Valve to make Half-Life 3. I know what you mean. They're probably the ones that can get it right, which is probably why no one else is trying. The PS doesn't bother me. Most people are okay with the D-pad on the PlayStation controller. I used it a bunch. I'm not a fan. before I got... usually, like nowadays I use controller reproductions most of the time. But I did use a lot of 8-bit dual controllers. Those are pretty good with the D-pad. The Xbox Series controller is that last one I was lied to. It sucks. Try wall jumping in Super Metroid, you'll get what I mean. You know, when you talked like circle D-pad, I remembered the Xbox Series controller, and I thought I would talk about it anyway. I'm on the same boat as you, but I like the D-pad. Like I said, it's the first time I saw a non-cross D-pad that didn't annoy me. Where does this lead? Because this map is getting confusing. Chests, another exit. Did we leave the map going south? I think we did, so this might lead back into town. I can't check from here. I'm gonna assume that to be the case and keep going. Well, not being able to execute moves like that makes it invalid to me. I can see your point. I think I can do those moves with that controller. Really hurts my thumbs, even though it looks like it shouldn't. Love the texture on that controller. If I'm not playing a D-pad game, I use it. Yeah, in the end, that's my preferred game for non-D-pad games. I like the D-pad on it, but I do have better options. But for anything that I'm using the thumbsticks, I do use that. I actually find it more comfortable and fun to use than the DS5. I feel like everyone likes PlayStation controllers, but I gotta say, they looked at the SNES controller, they just added 2 freaking thumbsticks wherever they could fit them, I guess. And the thumbsticks on the PS controller, I think they are objectively in the wrong place. I don't think you can make an argument for holding a controller like this. So yeah, I find Xbox controllers way better in general for... Ooh, we found something, okay. So yeah, I've only used the PlayStation controllers as a last resort, honestly. But I'll have to say the D-pad on the... Is this guy? The D-pad on the freaking Xbox 360 controller is the biggest pile of shit I've ever laid my fingers on. Excuse me? What do you want? Have you any business with me? I'm very expensive. Are you for sale, my friend? He's a damned mercenary. I am many things. Soldier for hire, a trouble solver, spirit warrior. My work is wars. This sword proves it. I think that you are also warriors, aren't you? Do you want a bit of practice? Stop! What did you say? Did you say that you possess a spirit? You said you were a spirit warrior. You mean a man with a spirit? An old man I used to know called me that. He thought I was the warrior with the spirit of sun. I don't know what he was saying, but doesn't it sound great? The man with the spirit. We're going to the castle of the devil to prevent the evil king's revival. And only the man with the spirit can banish the evil king, if you are truly the man with the spirit of sun. The man with the spirit of sun? Am I that important? However, I work for money. If you want me to fight the evil king, you will have to pay me, and I will not be cheap. You disgust me. This will affect the fate of both Karen and the Devon tribes. I didn't even know the tribes had names. If the evil king is revived, he will gain control of the world. Once done, he will proceed to destroy all of humankind. Alright, enough already. I'll fight against the evil king, but I still have to get paid. How about 10,000 gold? You're trying to be funny, aren't you? 1,000 gold, no more. Okay, will you pay me? Yes. Okay, you know, I've really given you a massive discount. Let's go to fight. It's level 30. What a dumb conversation. Was 360 going before the series? The 360 was Xbox 360 One series. Let me show you. I almost fell off my chair. This is an Xbox 360 controller. This D-pad, it slides inside its base. Okay, so sometimes if it slides a little bit to the right and you try to push it, it hits the little wall, but it doesn't register the input because it's right against it, so it hits the wall before it registers the input. So you feel it hits something, but it doesn't register. It's garbage. I'm sorry. It is horrible. Like, the controller is great in everything else. It's way better than a PS3 controller by far. That's not even a contest, but the D-pad on this is just... Hello, Necroring. Is that a Logitech F? No, this is an Xbox 360 controller. Halo Reach edition, I think. It's a very solid controller, other than having an incredibly shitty D-pad. Also, this thing on the back of this for the batteries is just... yeah, it's whatever, I guess. The One is a good D-pad, though better than PS. I never used the Xbox One controller, but the D-pad looks reasonable. I just never tried it. I never gave it a chance. Use Xbox One controller on Linux. I was talking here, Necroing, how I really like the Xbox Series controller D-pad. How clicky it is. And like, you get a click, you know it register the input. It's just... Like, let me see if I can get it to sound on the microphone. Just doing a bunch of show and tell today. Let me see if it registers the sound. I don't know if you guys can hear it because of my filters. Probably not. It's very clicky. I freaking love it. I just wish the one had the plastic sandpaper texture. Yeah, this texture on the Xbox Series controller is absurdly comfortable. I can play with it for hours and it just... Like, the PS5 controller does tire my hands eventually, this one doesn't. Oh no, the Xbox controllers in general, they're all very resilient. So I'm gonna replace someone with Snake. I just have to decide whether it is Dovici or Varco. I have to grab the items from them as well. I will have to decide that right away. Because I want to start getting levels before heading to town. Well, Dovich has an incredibly powerful X. I think Dovich is a better bet to maintain on our party. Alright, let's go with this. Now, if I look at Snake's equipment, he comes with a King's Sword, which is not too shabby. Has a very dumb character design. It is indeed the second character on the cover art. Mail of Master, not too bad. Let's put some stuff on him, I guess. Some recovery, he has a special attack. And we can put one of these in here. And we have, yeah, we have to grab these from... Yeah, I might regret my choice. I'll have to make sure later. I have to look at the cave and then try to go back to the town. Xbox One D-pad is clicky. I feel like I would have liked the Xbox One D-pad based on what you guys are talking about right now. Started playing Subculture, forgot to the unpatched version of the game, crashed on one of the early missions. Also got MechWarrior 3 working. The one's problematic is the game runs too fast. I hear them. I've always heard about MechWarrior games being annoying to get to run properly. Don't know how accurate that is. That's a mage. I did not expect a dungeon over here. It might not be... Oh, there is a passage going north. Never mind. Well, let's get working, I guess. Those are some very big rocks for a very small skeleton. We can go up here. If we go left and up there, we can open everything if we go left. If we go right, there's nothing. MechWarrior 3 has the issue that if the game runs too fast, physics on the engine breaks since it's tied to the frame rate. I freaking hate when devs do that. Did you guys know that on the latest Forza Motorsport that was released less than a year ago, if you are playing the game at a higher frame rate, your car runs faster and you do better lap times? So for multiplayer, they locked everyone to 60 frames per second. I guess you get bad devs, yeah, on all ages, all eras. Okay, there's nothing here. No, cannot play Motorsport since the 360 era. I do keep up with racing games sometimes, which is why I know that. It just sounds so freaking dumb to me. Of course you have people defending their decision. Well, if having a high refresh rate monitor gives you an unfair advantage, they should cap the frame rate. You shouldn't be able to pay to win. Well, maybe you shouldn't have the physics engine be tied to the frame rate in freaking 2024. On a first party title. No less. There's someone doing combating here. I can't see anything. Oh, thank you for pulling everything from over there. There is something here that... There we go. haven't seen the gen before that. I think the only driving game I had keep up was Gran Turismo, saw how Sony ruined it. Sony did ruin it, which is a shame. It's a damn shame. Okay. Yeah, I think you should be encouraged to use the peripherals you want for accessibility, for making the most out of a situation. Same anti-walled garden ideas. I wholly agree with that. Like, in terms of a... We have seen this happen a couple of times. What? What? The monster leveled up by killing another monster. What? This game, you get distracted for 1 second and this happens. Why is that even? And he's doing a lot of damage now. There we go. Was this game on MS-DOS? No, this was released in 1998 for Windows 9X. Pay to win through the right peripherals for you is a lot better and universal to do everything with the PC than pay to win through in-app purchases. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna talk about high refresh rate on monitors. There are people that get legitimately motion sickness on low refresh rate monitors. So, yeah. Why aren't they complaining about all the people that spent a lot more than or they would spend on a high refresh monitor by getting a very good driving wheel? That also gives you an advantage. Fanboys are gonna fanboy, I guess. It's Microsoft. They need to be defended. Where is Snake? Here. And I don't get people defending rich people and big companies. It's so backwards. If you want to go pro, buy pro gear. Just not if the game makers are monetizing for pay to win. Yeah, I mean, I think accessibility is a good point, because a lot of games will be like, oh, because of cheating and competitiveness we're blocking using weird third-party controllers. Well, maybe that's the only way some people can play the game. I don't know. There's a locked door. There are some platforms. This place looks important. Maybe we can find the sword in here. I don't like this. I can't see her for healing. Okay, I messed up all the key bindings when I managed to heal her. We had a lot of interesting games in the Windows 98 era. We did have people where... You had people like just trying to do a cash grab and just try weird stuff, which was actually good looking back, because we got a lot of variety. A lot of people trying a lot of different things. Ah, they're attacking each other, that's why he's dying so fast. Again. Main reason I'm playing Windows 98 games now was because I was talking shit with a friend on Discord, and when he tests saw how much mileage we got of Windows 98 games on Linux. You don't like PvP anyways, and I like modern PvP anyways. I don't know how you feel. Yeah, we're talking, me and Muzi, we're talking about PvP one of these days. And I've mentioned how I thought that, oh, I don't like video games anymore. And no, I realized that everything I was playing was multiplayer. And I realized that I don't like modern multiplayer. And And then I moved back to like old games and all is good. But even when I'm playing modern games, if you add PvP, if you add other people, they just ruin the game, especially if it is competitive. So I don't do PvP. Have more variety than ever. Just not that it's heavily marketed, that is true. People complain that, oh, we don't get good games anymore and everything is expensive. The indie scene has never been healthier and better. A lot of good shit. Just have to look for the stuff that you want. Stuff that seems fun to you. There's a lot of options out there. Most stuff we don't even notice. Ooh, 65. Not better. Right. Only PvP game I play is MechWarrior Online. It's pretty balanced, but only return to it when there are in-game events. Regarding MMO, I play Warframe, but the grind sometimes makes it not fun. I had a very long stint with MMOs where I played almost nothing but MMOs. I would just keep jumping between them, trying new stuff. And again, it was fun when everyone was trying to do something different. The best MMOs were the ones that were very different from World of Warcraft. I liked City of Heroes a lot. I had so much fun with that. Spent so much time on that game. I liked the original version of that Star Wars MMO that then became free to play and they just made it more like World of Warcraft. Back when I played it, you could play as a single person campaign and it worked really well for that. Like you could ignore all the multiplayer in the game and it was very good still. What else? I played a lot of Ultima Online. I played a few like that. There was one that I will never find again. I have no idea what the name was. It was, I think it was actually Korean. And it was 2D. Kind of like this. But it was an MMO. I remember playing that and enjoying it a lot. Very jank. I played some Ragnarok Online, which wasn't a good game, but I enjoyed it anyway. I like to recognize when I do that, when I like games that are objectively bad games. Not saying that Ragnarok is objectively a bad game. It's just that it's not a game that I should like, but I did for a while anyway. I also played a bunch of EVE Online, which was a terrible mistake. I've become very anti-Battle Pass. Yeah, through Battle Pass. That's a very easy way to just filter out any games that you don't bother playing. Like, I hope Absentia is not around. Let me know if you see her, but that's one of the reasons I will never ever bother with Diablo 4. Ever since they announced they would have battle passes. Screw that. I don't even have to consider the bad state of cheating, anti-cheat, and prefer restrictions. Yeah, that's a good thing with the Fate. We don't have to worry about a lot of stuff because it doesn't affect us. Okay, we need 2 people. Let me put the weak people behind. So let me put Dovici. I was calling him ceviche, which is a dish, I think, with shrimp. But no, it's Dovici. They aren't OP battle mech. I had done more dangerous builds with standard mechs. I have a few hero mechs I bought during the Christmas event since they give premium currency for free during that time. I don't like having to keep up with... That's another good point. I don't like having to keep up with weekly events and all that stuff that's designed to drive up engagement. And daily quests and daily missions, and if you don't complete the newest raid before the next one is released, you can never get the rewards again or something. Yeah, we have enough rat racing in real life. I understand what you're saying, but still a turn off to me. Less bad in Battle Pass, just 100% of tolerance for the things I call the bullshit. Yeah, Mostly Fate, we're on the same page on that. I can't handle the FOMO anymore. Holy shit. Okay, can we somehow make only... Okay, that's fine. We have 2 people here. D4, who thought there wouldn't be an egregious game from day one? I mean, really, do you not know Activision Blizzard by now? How's this surprising? I like to say that I like Blizzard. It's a shame it doesn't exist anymore. There's this other company using their name now. Has been using their name for the past 15 years. Has nothing to do with Blizzard. They just bought the name, bought the IPs, and have been fooling people ever since. Alright, now we put some people in here. And hopefully we can find a safe point on this dungeon. Okay, and now you guys can start to move down. Wait. Wasn't this enough? Of course it is. I don't know why it came all the way back. I love Blizzard, I hate Activision Blizzard. So far Microsoft Activision Blizzard is unimpressive too. And Blizzard is gone. They have been gone since before Diablo 3 was released. Just have some lousy fucks using their name now. Just ignore it. Ooh, mysterious place. That's why I mostly buy indie. They give you a full game right away. Yeah, charge me as much as you want once. Give me the full game right away. Stop trying to nickel and dime me with freaking DLC, Battle Pass, whatever the right heck. I don't care anymore about that stuff, man. I don't have the energy to go to a Steam webpage and be like, okay, what edition of the game do I need to buy? Oh, this version includes an ending. This version includes the cinematics. Oh, this version has a new game plus. But I can buy it as a DLC later. Let me build a spreadsheet to see which version is the right one for me. Do you guys remember Hitman? How people had freaking diagrams to teach you which version you had to buy. If you have these and these and these, then you can buy these to complete your collection. I miss me with that shit. Necroid doesn't seem like the worst option for incomplete games. I have just lost all tolerance. Yeah. That's what we all agree. Like, we're not trying to say, oh no, this one is not as bad as the others. I'm tired. I'm fatigued with this stuff. It's like people, oh, it's just a subscription, it makes sense in this case. Yeah, I'm done with subscriptions. Got a cool looking RPG game called Four Fates of Art. Some mechanics that look really fun to try out. Speaking of complete indies. I have an infinite amount of games from the 70s and 80s and 90s. I can't ignore the game, you need to see while they get their shit together. And stick with indies whenever good ones show up, which happens more often than people realize. And those are pretty cheap and reasonable. Like, they keep saying, oh no, it's impossible because games cost like $500 million to make now. We can't make like a game every 2 years, and we can't risk on new IPs because we need to get a return for our investment. You know, you can, instead of spending $500 million in a single game, you can spend $50 million on 10 different games, spread it out, you know, have a diverse investment plan. Like, you don't have to spend all of that. It doesn't have to be all realistic. What? Why are we outside? Okay, so that dungeon was nothing. I guess let's leave to the west, I guess. We want to go back in and grab the equipment back from the guy we took out of the party, and we want to save the game. Oh wait, those guys are very difficult. Yeah, for a AAA game, get the base game with the complete storyline, then you have the DLCs that give you the extra story with lore from the Battletech era. I mean, I'm okay with expansion packs. You pay less than you paid for the full game and you get a complete campaign that is smaller than the original one. That is fine. Like, I think it's Lucy Fate that doesn't like games like Spider-Man. But Spider-Man did DLC, right? You can buy all the DLC as an expansion pack and it's just an additional campaign and it works fine. Breath of the Wild did a similar thing. It's 2 expansion packs, they make sense, they're reasonably priced. But all that DLC that you can buy each class separately, man. I can't express how dumb I find that to be. If the Diver was an indie built by a AAA company, see, it works. They can just do like spread the budget over a bunch of small games. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, I'm waiting for them to stop updating the game before I consider buying it. I'm sure it's gonna be great. I have to play the first 2 anyway. Yeah, StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 3 were traditional expansion pack DLCs. Indie game I recommend, Let's Train Home, very interesting game set up during Soviet Civil War. I haven't heard of that one. That's why I don't have it installed. Larry is eating my bandwidth. I almost read that as Larry is eating my sandwich. I hate Spider-Man not because of its price, and I like games taking control for me for cool moments that just make me rage. Right. No, I see. You don't like the game for the gameplay. That's perfectly fine. I know you're not complaining about the business model. That is the kind of expansion pack DLC that has always made sense. Alright, I think we have been here. We're just gonna go south and probably find the city. And then we can leave going west, although that probably just leads to finding this guy again. So maybe we can just assume we have everything. Just go to town, talk to the NPCs some more. If you like RTS, I do recommend Let's Train Home. It's an RTS with survival elements where you control Czechoslovakian Legion trying to get back home. It's based on actual story. Let me put that on my wish list. Last Train Home. That's a very cool name for a game as well. It's not actually on my wish list. I just looked at some screenshots and ooh, those portraits. Those portraits are really good. Nice recommendation. That game seems to be full of style. Wait, how do we get anywhere? Oh, we're fighting apparently. Oh, we have to go up here. And then we go down there. Exactly, I would prefer Spider-Man be a little different, not just train gaming. Yeah, I get you. Yes, you don't like games that... let me know if this is accurate or not. But I think you don't like games that are more than willing to sacrifice gameplay just to be more cinematic. Which I am okay with every now and again. I wouldn't like if it was every game, but... I don't play that kind of game too often anyway, so it's fine. Once in a while. I want games to exist that aren't for everyone, including myself. Yeah, you have talked about that before, and I think it's a very fair position to hold. They're fighting someone down here while I pull up another guy. Let me replay that alert because it didn't play properly. There we go. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Nintendo Rewind. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Copert. I'm a variety retro streamer. I'm currently playing a Korean Diablo-like party-based game from 1998 that is very janky, but it's very good jank. And I'm having a lot of fun with it despite the fact that it likes to break every now and again. How's everyone doing? What were you doing? You were just chatting, doing a review of Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I haven't seen anything about the remake yet. I do want to play the original. How did you like that game? What was the summary of your review? Why does it look like Supreme Commander? Oh, those were two different ideas, right? It's built on the Spring engine. I should talk to the mayor again. Good eye for identifying the same engine being similar. Well, this isn't the mayor's house. This is a shop. Mayor's house is down here. I think I did play a Supreme Commander game, like one of the first one. Wait, what year is the first Supreme Commander? Because I might be mixing it up with another game. I can feel the Evil King's power growing very strong. You must hurry up. So nothing new from bringing this character over here. Right, no one else had any interesting dialogue. I think we should be fine to continue. Planetary Annihilation. Yeah, I played Total Annihilation. That was the game that I was thinking of. We got it as a bundle in a magazine down here, which is the way we got a lot of games back then. I think it came in 2 CDs. I might still have the discs. Okay, now we need to organize the items over here. First we need to make sure who we want to keep. This goes to 115 with Dovici. If I replace Dovici with Parco, which is a bad name. Yeah, he has Sharon's. His weapon is weaker, but we bought it. And I think that his weapons have a potential to use Sharon's, which effectively makes him stronger. So I don't think that bringing Ceviche along is the right call here. Because I'm pretty sure he does not have Sharon's on Axis. Yeah, the Titans, I think I played the most chaotic RTS game I had enjoyed. Those games are very chaotic, it's what makes them interesting, I guess. It has a very good X, but they don't have any Sharons. I think I'm gonna bring Varco. So let me pull out his equipment. We can give this guy his boots and his this 80, those are also better. What about armor? 39, 62, you can keep that. What about sword? 80. King's sword. I think it's fine like this. Let's bring Varku back. No. Let me just make sure I got everything. Yeah, that's fine. That's his skill. We can't take it out. Now remove Dovici. It's Varku and Snake in that order. Alright. Now these give not a lot of anything, so let's make sure everyone else has better stuff. Everyone else is doing better. 39. Can we replace this? No, he can't use this. 65. We don't have Sharons on this, right? No. And we almost deleted. Maybe they would have dropped on the ground, but we barely had space. It just unequips everything. That was close. So yeah, everything else we can sell. A great sword is not good for anyone, right? We can keep these two, I guess, and sell everything else. Let me put down a save before we leave. Then we sell, then we move on with the game. And yeah, the map didn't show a dungeon. That dungeon that we did was nothing, so that tracks. RTS, friend to play Titan, Mental Omega, so much you can do, everything matters. Last RTS that I played left a very bad taste in my mouth, but that's not fair, that was a very bad game. Which was Gene Wars. combining play can be fun. I remember my problem with RTS was that I would either play with friends that were much better than me, so I would just like do nothing to help or die if it was competitive, or more commonly play with games that were much worse than me and they didn't want to continue playing because I just steamrolled everyone, I guess. Like, you would get to their base with a first attack force and they would be like, how the hell do you already have all of this? I've just started building. Fun times. Okay, let's leave this village. Why do all the gens have to go to war? Gene Wars, like, that game was oozing with personality. Like, it was from Bullfrog. Whenever they used pixel art, it was really good. The sound design was great. The animations were very smooth. The humor was on point. But the 3D art was garbage because they had each player, each faction had a different color. So all the creatures were just monocolor. Like, your creature was entirely shades of red. All the other units were entirely shades of blue. So they got very undistinctive. And then all the creatures, they got mixed genes to create hybrids. So it got to a point where everything looked the same all the time. And the pathfinding was crap, the AI was horrible. Like, we would have a truckload of units in a circle defending our base. Enemy unit would walk in, say hello neighbor, destroy a couple of buildings and your units wouldn't do anything. They tried to do something interesting where units weren't specialized. You could, like, you had units that were slightly better at attacking or slightly better at working, but nothing was specialized. So the game didn't know how to handle that, so you would have your workers stop working to defend. You would have your defenders stop defending to work. And then the units got old, so you're mounting an attack, building units, and sending them across the map, and they die before they get there. Like, a lot of good ideas that just led to worse gameplay. TD mods for RTS games. I played so much Tower Defense on Warcraft 3 custom maps. Spent so much time on that. Have you guys played modern XCOM games? Like, I know those aren't RTS, but they're turn-based. I played the first one, which was Enemy Unknown. Then I played the second one, which was, don't remember what it was, the name without the expansion. And I played the Bureau in the middle. Oh crap. Those guys, I forgot. Please no kill Snake. I don't like them. They're like Shadowrun, I do like that. Modern XCOM, prefer original since we have open XCOM. The RNG makes or breaks it for you. I liked those games so much that those are some of the very few games that I actually played through twice. Talked about this before, because there are too many games to play, I only play through games once. Both of those games I played through twice. I thought they were so freaking good. Just talking about it, I feel like playing those games again, but gotta play other stuff. The Bureau was weird because they wanted to do like a mix between Gears of War and XCOM. And the thing is, like, my honest opinion on that game, those genres don't mix together at all. They did the absolute best anyone could do mixing up those two genres. I don't think they could have done it any better. It's not very good in terms of gameplay. I just think it doesn't work. But the setting, like XCOM during the Cold War, when it was being founded, and you go deal with the civilians and they think it's like, instead of thinking it's the aliens, they think it's the communists. Like, the setting for that game is just fantastic. In terms of storyline and atmosphere, I have no complaints. I haven't played the original ones yet. Honestly, they scare me. Like, I don't know if I'm good enough to play those. I've watched Dr. CDS's playthrough of Terror from the Deep and Apocalypse. That was very entertaining to watch because it wasn't me playing. Like, it seemed infuriating at times. Ooh, Sharent. We need Sharents for Snake. There we go, friend. I'd rather play the original. I know I don't like the new ones. Maybe I would the originals. They're very different games, in my opinion. They did a lot of streamlining, which has its ups and downs. I like how well the new ones play with a controller, actually. I'm not recommending you play them with a controller, but they play really well with a controller. If for some reason you can't or won't play with a keyboard and mouse. Which was actually surprising, in a way. Is this another set of stairs, or does it just look like it? Oh, it goes down here. And then it goes down here. And then here, and then it goes up and across. Okay. Maybe this links up with the next forest, so we don't have to do a lot of additional dungeon exploring. How's the mana situation? It's good. With the original XCOM games, you need to play them with the gameplay already in mind, because the war escalates very quickly. You need to not get attached to your soldiers, everybody's expendable. Now I think that's also valid for the new ones. Like, the first time I tried to play XCOM 2, I got my ass handed to me on a silver platter. And then I tried another playthrough, and I started with a plan on how to progress, because the game has its set speed, it doesn't wait for you. And then I succeeded. So yeah, that's an aspect of XCOM still valid for the modern ones. Not an upgrade for anyone. First of the new XCOM games, the one I played didn't like, do look better than the newer new ones, which have too long animation for each attack. It was just for the final winning strike of the encounter, I don't need a big zoning for every attack of a squad-based game. Did you play it enough? Because from my memory, maybe other than the first few missions, you only get long animations for the final, for the killing blow. From my memory of it. I didn't play it too long ago, it was like a year ago or so. It doesn't play long animations for every attack. I did feel like the slow pace of the combat helped build tension. It's one of the reasons I enjoyed it so much. And it's interesting because I say that I like games that let you just be absurdly powerful and do everything. I can't believe I'm dying, so we just killed a wanted guy, we didn't even see him. He says, I can't believe I'm dying, and we are, who are you? I didn't even see you here. So I usually like games where you can do literally everything. XCOM is not a game like that. You need to have a plan and focus your resources. And despite that not being my preference, I did really enjoy the strategic method to the decisions of how to build your base, how to best use your resources. I think those are very good games, personally. Jankiest XP game I had played was Silent Storm. Wasn't gonna play one that looked the same but worse. I don't know, there are only 2 modern XCOM games. Well, if you ignore Chimera Squad is not quite XCOM mechanics. But the 2... One of the things that I really like about XCOM 2 is that it is the only XCOM where it's not you defending from an alien invasion. Like, this is not a spoiler because that's like the basic premise of the game, but it feels so different because it plays off the scenario that the aliens already invaded and already won, and they're already doing their nefarious deeds on Earth. And instead of leading a defense, you're leading a resistance. And it plays so freaking well. Man, I'm feeling like playing that game again. I must resist. I could use that time for sleeping. We have to go back. There isn't an... Oh, there is an exit, okay. It's probably the XCOM reboot and XCOM that followed it. Yeah, those are the 2 main XCOM games, the new ones. You are still fighting aliens, but it's interesting because you're the resistance, so you have to rely more on... It feels more like stealth, like trying to... Because the population has been mostly deceived by the aliens at this point. So if civilians see you, they alert the aliens to their presence. Okay, 2 more. Let me take a quick look at the map. We have this village with a big dungeon. I do expect to find a sword in here. Small forest. Another village with another dungeon. No idea what could be in here. Sword could be here, actually. And then Devil Castle. We have 3 dungeons to go. Good progress. I just realized it's been 2 hours. I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom. I should be back in like 4 minutes and we're going to continue the game and our conversations. Yeah, I'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. If Necrane's still lurking, have a good night. But yeah, Musi Fate, I would recommend you give XCOM 2 a second try. The game is really good. Like, the RNG is kind of part of XCOM, it's a meme by this point. Like how you have the 90% chance to hit and you still miss. It's part of the charm of the game, really. But regarding the long animation, as I was thinking about it, I'm pretty sure that XCOM 2 has options to not have those long animations or to make them less likely to trigger. I could be mistaken, but I think that's an option if those annoy you too much. And the expansion pack kind of DLC that those games have, which for XCOM 2 is War of the Chosen, it's actually a lot of fun. It adds a lot of possibilities of things you can do and things you have to handle. Right, that's the exit probably to the town. There's nothing in that corner, so we just want to go down here and grab some chests. Alright, so what we're gonna be doing here is the same usual progression where we go to the city, we talk to everyone, we save the game, we explore a little bit, we go back to talk to everyone again to avoid soft locks, then we do a dungeon, kill a boss, and yeah, maybe we get a special sword. Yeah, Rick just keeps coming down, looking at it. Hey, you guys got it, I don't need to join in. And then he leaves. Yeah, city is still a few ways away. 1 chest, 2 chests, 3 chests, 4, and then you leave through there. We have to check all the chests. They could have shards, which are these stones that increase attack speed. They don't drop from regular enemies. They can increase your damage a lot. And because the attacks stagger the enemies, they also make it so you take less damage. Because the enemies are too busy taking damage to attack you. So we have to open every chest, make sure we get every shard. We still don't have Snake's sword fully equipped. It could be a whole pile of nothing on these chests, but I have to check anyway. Oh, Rick. What are you doing, Rick? What are you doing, Army? Okay, we survived. Getting better at recovering from disaster. Oh, by the way, Musifate, you were here yesterday for Rambo, right? I looked up the issue with the cave. Apparently the first dark cave we found in the game that we couldn't go back to after the boat, we had to go through it. We would get to a village where we would get a mission to rescue a missing child. And in doing that mission, we would get the lantern, torch or whatever that allowed us to actually see in the darkness. And we will also have fought another boss, which would have given us more health to deal with the final boss. So yeah, we skipped a bunch of the game by accident, which made everything harder for us. Also, apparently the game had skulls and skeletons as enemies, which we didn't see. So yeah. Ooh, still not to the... Oh wow, this looks tricky. This looks like boss area. There is no other exit. Alright, then it should be fine. Just surprised because we might have to go through all of this on the way back. But this is actually nothing. It did look like a boss arena. I'm gonna skip those guys. I don't think we're hurting for XP. Right, the only chest is down there, we can skip those other enemies to the left. Now there's a lot of enemies there, but we need to get to the chests. I'm gonna heal first before engaging. Seems like a... Well, we pulled only one. Makes it easier. A lot easier. Crap. Absolute garbage. As expected. You activate this, you activate this. Then everyone goes here. Oh! It's one of those. Whatever. Okay, now this leads to the town already, because it's a very long way in and out of town. Yeah. There we go. Nothing over here. We have a tavern over here. Weapon shop. Musifate, were you AFK? Did you hear what I mentioned about Rambo? This is Remover Village. Where are you from? Okay, no new dialogue from this guy. You have an unusual expression in your eyes. You look to me like the adventurous type. Are you thinking about going to the Castle of the Devil? I think you should reconsider going there. There's a priest named Rilke of the Castle of the Devil. He has lost control of his mind. Whoever tries to get into the castle He kills them by using magic to make rocks fall out of the sky to crush them. You were AFK. Now I was just explaining, remember we were here for a ramble, right? Remember how we couldn't get through the cave properly because it was dark? Apparently the previous cave we found in the game that we ignored because, you know, we have to get some light and come back here. And then we got locked out of that, we couldn't go back there. We had to go through it to get to a village where we would get a quest to rescue some child. And we would go somewhere to rescue the child, we would get the lantern to light the cavern, and we would kill a boss and get extra health. That would have helped against the final boss. So yeah, we skipped all of that by accident. Welcome. You're not from around here, are you? No, we're not. Strange about getting locked out. Yeah, because we went back to the boat to kill the boss in there, and we couldn't go back the way we came. The game has very weird checkpoints, so we couldn't go back. Also, apparently, there are skeleton and skulls as enemies in that game, which we didn't see. So yeah, we missed some content, and the game was harder than necessary because of it. Let me sell this garbage. Let me see if you have anything good here. 54, I don't think 54 is any good. Everything else is not necessarily bad, but I'd rather find one of those good blacksmiths. Yeah, 54 is nothing. Light seems essential enough that it sounds pretty bad. Yeah, it wasn't just getting through the dark cave, it was getting through the area after the dark cave with low health before we could get to the next checkpoint. At least it was only one cave like that. Welcome to the ordnance store. This is the best ordnance store in our village. It's also the only one. Selling a lot of good quality weapons at low prices. Come by at any time. Thank you. Have you ever heard of the story about the Castle of Demolition? Anyone human who has ever entered there has never found the way out. They starve to death while they are looking for the way out. If they don't starve, they are killed by monsters. Doesn't sound like a good time. Make sure they don't have a second conversation. This is another shop for consumables. There's an exit to the left. There's a Hunter's Guild there. There's an exit to the south. Oh, no exit to the east. That's something. I wish we could read those signs to help keep our bearings. I'm gonna go in here last, save the game. No interest in here. This looks like the mayor. I'm the mayor of this village, and you are? I'm looking for the evil king. Can you tell me anything about him? You should go to the castle of the devil. There are some strange things going on there. You had better take care of yourself. No one ever comes back from the castle of the devil. Is that so? We plan to change that. Thank you for your help. Have you ever seen the castle of the devil? Scary looking, isn't it? You should go to the castle of the devil. No one comes back. I think he's implying something. I've heard that compared to the other villages, our village is in a good condition. Is it true? The monsters are destroying all of the other villages. No other dialogue. Oh, you. Do you know me? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I knew you. You look like someone I used to know when I was young. But they would be much older than you. Is that dialogue for everyone? Oh, you. Can we read? We can read one of these. They stole my line. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Wanted Davy Casey, job producer, age 35, characteristics, loves football. Charge, killing testers. Reward, very low reward. Let's turn this in. Lemur Hunters Guild. They never settled on a single name for each town. 1,000 gold. That's pretty low. And now I think we can save and then start trying those exits. This atrocity cannot be forgiven. Lady, I have been sent to kill you. Oh, you. Well, next time you say, oh, you, I'm gonna reply with, do you know me? Yeah, Lucy Fate has some back problems. Okay, no one else in here, so we just... 450. Yeah, whatever. Resting is the best way to make you feel better. You want to save? Yes. Different slot. I'm sure it's saved, but do it twice just in case. Yeah, the towns are getting less filled with NPCs and require dialogue, I feel. Although that dialogue about the spirit warrior was probably necessary to hire this guy. Okay, we can go south, we can go west. Let's try going south. Now let's try to remember we went south this time. Wait. I didn't see this kid here. There's a castle of demolition at the west side of our village. The castle was destroyed during the old war. No one has ever been there since. It's a horrible place. We don't go there anymore. Oh, there's still a few stragglers back here. Okay, I think there's nothing, we just go left. Which is a bit difficult with the ramps. Okay, we got it. Anything by going here? Well, not really. I could try going north first to see if it links up with the other exits. So then we know there's only one way. Which is probably going to be the dungeon called the Demolition Castle. Most dungeons don't have a name. Oh shit! Yeah, when my characters start dying, they go by really fast. There are no chests in here. Actually, can I take a quick look? Yeah, this goes to the city. Oh, well, there is a chest. So we have to explore. We could call it the last dungeon home. Yeah. That dungeon that we did, that has that Jesus, hold on. This, I think that last one wasn't quite a dungeon with nothing in it. Okay. Guess I'm getting more in control of this mess of a combat system. Yeah, I like to talk crap about it, but it's fine. Game is still fun. Let me send one guy, see if this leads to town. It does. Yeah, we have it. Fully explored, now we can go south. Hopefully we don't find any more teleport mazes. Although one of the dungeons they were talking about, they said that people got lost in there. Which doesn't sound like a good time. Well, if we see teleporters, I'm going to start mapping right away. Can you guys help the dude being killed over here? Giant bracelet. It's pretty good. I'm gonna give it to... I think I'm gonna give it to Army. Just so he survives better. Everyone else is doing a good job at not taking too much damage. Yeah, because everyone else is not attacking. It makes it a lot easier to avoid damage. Come on, just click the dying guy. Yeah. 4 enemies, a chest, and a way left. Yeah, everyone, don't attack. It's fine. Nope, nope. When they all attack, the enemies die so much faster. Still not in the dungeon? We have one way out north. Okay, this must be it. We have one chest, two, and that's it. Two chests and we can leave. I have to go all the way around for that one. Of course. Level up for Varku. Snake is almost dead. I could barely tell who was Snake in that fight. Snake. Written very weirdly. I guess Snake was already taken. Okay, that's a very good surround if you could start attacking. I hope there's something really good on that chest, because it's a very long way to go to get it. Alright, let's see. Another one of these bracelets. Well, that's fine. This one is even better. I'm gonna give this to her and this one to Vart. Alright, everyone else is fine. All the way around. Ah, what a nice passage for to get stuck in. Okay, is this the entrance of the dungeon? Yes. Alright, what do we have in terms of exits? One to the right, one to the north, and one to the left. I'm gonna draw a very simple map just to make sure I don't miss anything. Or at least to keep our backtracking to a minimum. I could go right away. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna... Oh, these enemies are new. I don't like the look of it. So what do we have here? One passage south. A teleporter. Alright, it's a good thing I started making a map. So one passage south, one passage north, and a freaking teleporter. South, north, and a teleporter. Okay, I'm worried about these guys. Purple ones. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, we don't have a passage south. It's just illumination. Okay. Don't pull everything, she's dead. Of course it's... Oh. Okay. Jesus, and the town is really far away. We do have to go back, we can't do this without a healer. I could test where this teleport takes us. Oh, it's not active. Interesting. Okay. Maybe it's a destination teleporter. Man, fighting our way back without the healer is gonna be troublesome, to say the least. By the way, is this a passage north? It is. Let me send one person in here just to see where it leads. It has... I think there is another passageway south that might connect to the first room, but I don't think I can get there without engaging anything. Yeah, that's too risky. Especially considering we have to save healing for the way back. Let me see, maybe I can do it anyway. No, it connects to a different place altogether. And he has some chests. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to... Oh, we pulled one of those guys. Just keep walking, my friend. Don't have much of an option here. We have to go back to town, grab our healer back. And hope for the best. This isn't good. Yeah, should be fine. As long as we can stun lock them quickly enough. We have to leave through the north way. Man, that's a lot of shit. Ow. Yeah, those other guys not being in range to attack doesn't do me any favors. Just keep everything. Go there. Oh, there's some enemies on the way still. I think this might be the passageway town already. Please don't get stuck back there. Oh, god damn it. Shit. Come on, guy. Come on. Come on, just... Well, if he dies... Oh, he survived. I was gonna say if he dies, he dies. Yeah, the walk of shame back home. Okay, yes, we want our healer back, so it's Snake, Varco, Bellum, Army, Bellum, Varco, Snake. Look at the health she had when she died. She was almost full health. Makes no sense. Alright, let's try this again. We could find a bunch of equipment there. Let me sell the stuff that I have to open up some space. It's just 2 items, but I'm gonna sell those anyway. Come on, I just want to sell. You don't have to do a whole song and dance around there. Okay, oh, you can leave. Here. I know we can't skip, it's too risky. And she's almost dead already. Then we have to leave south. I wish I could leave through here. That would be a nice shortcut, not having to deal with all the stuff in here. Come on. You can come with two. I don't have to wait over there. You can skip all of this. And try to go down before they block the passage. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's try this again. I said, let's try this again. Yeah, they're not too keen on going back to this dungeon. Better make sure everyone always has enough health to stay alive. They lose health way too quickly, as usual. Alright, this had nothing except for a few chests and an exit over there. Okay, it has a chest here, any other chests, and a chest there. Okay, let's grab both and then exit. Just have to be careful if no one in on my group is attacking an enemy, that enemy just has free reign to just do as much damage as it wants to, which is what usually gets us killed. Can we avoid those mages? I think the mages, they have a distance by which you get attacked by them, and you have an instance by which you aggro them. We were close enough to get attacked, but not close enough that they will come after us. Basically. Just dumb, but we can use in our favor. Oh, Varko. Where are you, Varko? You know, right now we have enough mana consumables that we might be able to get away with just some nuclear tactical nukes over here. But they might not... Okay, they do that. This takes a while. Okay. Okay, that was it. We wanted that chest. Now I have to go around to exit. Just try to stick to the wall to avoid those skeletons. They're not so bad. But still, that's too much mana that you spend to do that. Okay, room cleared. Where is this? We have one passage to the right. That's it. And then you have a chest. Two chests. Three. Okay, one we can get right here. Then I try to go around for the other one. These enemies are more reasonable. Although Vark is still dying because... And Snake is also dying. Level up for Snake. Then we go up here, we open that chest, and then we leave here. A bunch of enemies going up here, so we have to be careful. Might be smarter to pull them down. Alright, pretty good, they just formed the line. Do that again. Now we try to avoid everything else while we exit through here. On the map, this room doesn't make a lot. Oh! Oh, I think this... Alright, I know where we are. This is the entrance, actually. Alright, so yeah, this is the entrance. We can still... we can grab this chest. And yeah, we only have one way to go, which is north from here. We can clear this room. Yeah, having a map does make things a lot easier. I think I'm gonna make maps for these dungeons, for all of them from now on. It's just too good. Ah, she's dying again. Can you guys do anything? Jesus, just... Well, have a look for Varco. So we killed 4 priests. For some reason I thought there were only gonna be 4 priests. But apparently there is another priest on the final castle. We were told the name of that priest, I don't remember it. It's not important. Alright, this is the only way we have left to check. Everything else was mostly useless. So this is a room with a puzzle. We have an exit to the right. We have a lever. We have 3 exits going north. Okay, so... Alright, let me map this down. Big room. It has 1 exit here, 1 exit here, 3 exits here, and 2 levers. Alright, since we can't go north, we can start by going left. Okay, here we don't have an exit south or west. We have an exit north. Do we have any chests? One. Yeah, 2 chests. They're on the way. Alright, I don't see any levers, pressure plates or anything. Okay. So 2 chests, and then we go north. Amulet of the Moon. 40, I don't think anyone needs 40. HP. Yeah. I find it interesting that sometimes we had like, when going through the desert, we had a bunch of golden chests with really powerful items. And then you go a good while without finding anything like that. Try to pull some stuff. Oh shit, not like this. Yeah, they get stuck on the stairs trying to get down here. Yeah, better them than us. Don't want that to happen to us. That would be really annoying. Level up for Bellum. Bellum was level 30 already. I didn't even noticed. Alright, and we leave north. Okay, we have a passageway south. And another one. And a chest and a lever. Wait, this is blocked. So we have this side with a lever and then we can exit here. We can't go over here. So there's another entrance for the other lever. Yeah, you go up here, you can deal with that other lever. Okay, so this leads into a large room that is split into 2. There is an entrance here with a lever here. There's a lever here with another exit that goes there. Okay. So I presume this is the exit back. It might actually lead into that other room, but from the other side. It does, actually. So we can actually pull this lever right away. Let me do that first. It's just the lever and the chest. Can clear this right away. Come on, Rick, stay alive. Chests. Ooh, Sharent. Good, good. That's why we open all the chests. Sharent, there you go, and then you can pull this, which does not affect these. Oh, it does. This is one of the things necessary to cross to the middle section. Alright. This lever is pulled. We can pull the other one in this room and then go back around. Okay, that sounds like trouble to me. Let's pull them back down. Can you? Ah, she's dying again. The one character that is absolutely essential to be here is the one that dies most easily. And she always has to be on the front lines. Another giant bracelet. Can we equip it? I think we can. I'll give it to Snake, I guess. Ooh, boots. Boots are very uncommon to find. These give you resistance to wind and speed. We have two characters without boots. I think I'm gonna give them to Bellon. Yeah, Bellon has no wind resistance. Okay, lever is pulled. So this side is concluded. We go to the right side. And we probably do the same over there. There's something very similar with levers. Because we can't get over here from where we are, we have to deal with this. Oh shit. And of course it's freaking army going over there. And of course she's dying again. Alright, good recovery. As long as you have enough mana consumables. Can you guys help Balon? Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I can't avoid these. Oh, they're attacking each other again. God damn it. They lose so much health when they do that. It's a good thing I've learned to anticipate when it happens, so I don't only end up realizing after they're already dead. Which happened a couple of times on previous streams. Okay, now we go to the other side. Oh, we can go there already. Oh, that was the two levers already. Interesting. But I want to check the right side here first. That middle passage after the stairs looks more like final boss material. Who knows, we might find a safe spot on the right. Okay, stay down here and pull them. Narrow passageways are narrow. What are you... What is everyone doing here? They're getting stuck on the items on the ground even. Yeah, narrow passage is very narrow. Take notes. Sometimes you forget that narrow passages are narrow, and then you get into trouble. I freaking love those animated emotes where people are taking notes. Like that one with all the that wide emote with the 4 peppers around the table. Where they're all talking really important stuff and one of them is taking notes. Like, we had a meme here, I don't know if there was an equivalent in English that was used in some image macros where some people were talking like, someone is making some complaints about something no one cares about. And so someone comes along and replies, yeah, please keep talking, I'm furiously taking notes of everything. As if, yeah, keep talking, no one cares. It's a wide emote, so it's probably from Franker Phases. It has a small table with 4 peppers around, all talking and agreeing, and one of them has notes. Yeah. I think that's one of those that you have to register to be used on your channel. I haven't done that. It's on my very long list of things that I would like to do on this stream, but haven't gotten around to yet. You can see that I already wasted like half my list just by writing that title. Please, always army. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Shouldn't be too difficult. I said that, but... yeah, I don't know how to easily find it. I don't want to waste too much time. Okay, okay, I found it, I found it. It's a meeting. Yeah, it's this one, take a look. It's fantastic. Can you please not always kill army? I forgot to map this. Hang on. Quick maps. And here. Okay. This probably leads to the other room with the other lever. Exactly. Exactly. Can someone help? No, they can't. Okay. Good enough. Is there anything over here? No. Can we just avoid all of that? Kind of. I have to pull that shit down. And then we're gonna pull these by accident. Well, maybe not. I hope that laziness doesn't kill me. Well, if laziness killed, we would all be dead by now anyway. Are you guys... Thank you. Alright, now I think we can all go up. There's a chest there, there's another chest there. And the lever, of course. Let me go this way first. I think it's safer like this. Another level for Rick. I want some bored artist to draw a meme of Rick going to pull a bunch of monsters and Bellum being drawn like a martyr and going, "Jeez, Rick, I don't know about that." Man, who names the main hero of a fantasy adventure Rick? That was so close. I think they had to be attacking each other. That's the only explanation for that much damage. Okay, that's the last lever that we know pulled. So this connected here. We pulled this lever. And this is all done. We do have one final lever that has to be pulled on the other room. Well, now we're gonna have to fight our way back. Oh, jeez, Rick. Yeah, I can't do voices. I can do some voices in Portuguese, but not in English. I know how to do an impression for a truck braking. Show me what you got. Yeah, that's pretty good. Flawless. You wanna see my impression of a truck braking? Lower your volume, this might be annoying. Let me see if it gets picked up with the microphone. I'm not gonna do this more than once, it's too silly. How did it go on the microphone? That should be a redeem. Alright, I'll make it a redeem for the next stream. Thank you for your suggestion, that's pretty good. I could also do a horse, but it's not as amusing. No, it doesn't. My lips are too dry, it doesn't work. Something like that. I don't know if the microphone picks it up properly. Come on, army. I wish I could do like accents in English. I can't even not have an accent. So having a custom accent is really difficult. Yoshi, bring her reading. I don't know what that is. Bring her. I can only think of Mom. As for accents, I think the only one I can do is one sentence in Scottish, which is, "Would you look at the graphics?" I don't think that worked out well, actually. I should stop trying before I do something offensive. He makes that sound when he jumps. The area is long and rolled. Free truck breaking. Thank you for the clip, man. Freaking fantastic. DMCA free sound file. Ah. I did one. My favorite part of clipping is the title. Yeah, that's That's an art. You have a gift, my friend. Ah! Stop dying. I did one. I don't know if those were common in the US, but bicycles have different types of horns they can use. Usually it's like a ringer that goes ding 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 when you press it. There is one that is a very cheap plastic piece of shit that you press down and it makes a sound when you press down. When it pulls up, it makes a sickly pulling back sound, and it goes like Do you guys have that one? Yeah, those were very common down here. It sounds like someone running out of air. So we still don't know how to get in here. But we can go up here. Is there anything over here? There's a chest. Alright. Oh boy, that's a lot of mages. Let me try pulling that guy first without the mages. Alright, let's go. Man, this dungeon doesn't feel long, but it's taken a while. It would be really nice to find a safe spot. We can't go south from here, so I don't know how to pull that other lever. Well, we can go east? And that's a... oh, we can go west as well. Yeah, that's a very large room. I was in the other room, but no, I don't think we have that sound. Well, good. Okay. It's a very large room. It has a bunch of chests and a passage too. I'm gonna go right first, because it could lead to that other lever. And lever is one of those words that I keep saying wrong as well. Like button. I keep saying lever instead of lever. And I keep saying button instead of button. Okay, okay. We got through. And I can go east first, then I can come back down. All around all of this. Go here and then exit to the west. Because I think we'll be coming back. Okay, let's get ourselves some room to maneuver. Where is Varku? That's not Varku, this is Varku. And this is probably the way to that other lever. Good. I have a few chests gonna have to open. Alright. Map, 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 map. Varku, where is Varku? Varku. Snake. Not very good, holy crap. Okay, we survived. How are we on consumables? It's still okay. Lion sword. Holy shit, 5? I have a few other Brazilian friends, they say things like Buton, the same. Yeah, you probably have more Brazilian friends than me. There is this one video from a long time ago from this soccer trainer from Brazil that was really quite a meme for a while, where he was given an interview in English and he kept talking, saying stuff like, and then he comes from the middle, from behind, and he just kicked the ball, and it's like I can't speak as wrong as he did. It's my brain stops me. But then we showed it some American friends that didn't think it was funny. For whatever reason. We had an American friend once that learned the word in Portuguese for ass. And he would like keep like just screaming ass during a World of Warcraft raid. Freaking loved that word apparently. U +3, but one I have only spoken or 2 in text. Kid is just one of them. Yeah, it's annoying. I'm sure it's 1, maximum power 1. That's a very good sword right here. I think it's a common thing for every language where people are used to listening to it. Like I'm used to listening to English all the time. If I listen to a recording of myself, I can hear all the mistakes I'm making. But it's very difficult to pinpoint exactly what it is that I'm messing up. So I keep making the same mistakes. Like when hearing a recording of myself, I can clearly notice that, yeah, this is not proper. All 3 of them are music related. Do you have a background in music? I have some formal music education. Not a lot. And for a long time ago I used to play the guitar. But nothing too fancy. I kind of had a band, but it was mostly just a hobby thing. Didn't last too long. But it was fun. Some, not a lot. I'm learning bass now. I had a friend that was really good at bass. And he would be practicing bass at home. And then his then girlfriend, now wife, sometimes would interrupt him and say, "Listen, is that what all you do all day is just dum 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 dum? Don't you know anything different?" Because he was practicing, like, I don't know the terms, but yeah. Bass practice sounds like all the same, I suppose. Let's see if I cannot bring anyone else. This is a completely different place. What is that? That looks like outside. We haven't seen this tile set before. Varku, don't die. This is a very important moment. Can everyone else help? Thank you. If you like grinding games, that's kind of play a music instrument is. Yeah. There might have been. Wait, what is... Man, this looks funky. Alright. Holy shit. And we have a bunch of entrances. We can go... Oh, there's a safe spot. Okay. So that's 4 entrances up here. I did not expect this at all. Doesn't even fit properly on my map. We have a safe spot. My main goal right now is to get there with everyone alive. So let's be extra careful here. Oh, there's a chest right here. With a spell. Black. Very good name and description. We can't carry this? Why? Is this for some other kind of mage? It's so weird. I like this guy because he plays guitar. Is this all you do all day? She wasn't complaining that she practiced all day. She complained that it all sounded the same. Dum 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 dum. Guys, can't you do anything different? Yeah, I'm sure it was tongue-in-cheek. Careful, careful. This is the absolute worst time to have anyone die. So we're not going up here yet. That is a passage, right? Let me just get a little bit closer to make sure. Yeah. Come back. I find it funny though, because even if it is not spoken, often the novel is about a person that attacks us, we consume you then later on. Yeah, that's human nature. That's a lot of monsters down here. It might be smarter to move back. But human nature is funny sometimes. Human nature is funny most of the time. Let's be honest, we're a bunch of screwed up little bald monkeys. Humans make no sense, honestly. Right. Like, I saw this comic once. How did it go? Dude was talking to a philosopher, I think, and was something along the lines of, why do we... If we do everything by instinct and it's all kind of deterministic, why do we fool ourselves into thinking that we have free will, if free will is an illusion? And the guy says, well, if you woke up one day and you were locked inside a car, and you were locked inside a car and there was this crazy monkey driving the wheel, driving the car, and in the back seat, and the doors are locked, the windows are closed, you can't stop the monkey. Like, what would you do? You would spend the first 2-3 years of your life just screaming and crying, and then you would just lie to yourself that you're in control. And that's humans, basically. We have a monkey driving the car, and we pretend we are in control. Come on, Snake, you're really trying to die before the safe spot, aren't you? Very contradictory creatures poking from unnecessarily true premise, though. I know. It's just... we can't get to the safe spot. I didn't oh shit. My plans brought to ruin. So why would you come down here? Well, only one way to go, I guess. Okay, but not army first, please. Anyone but army first. What is this place? Right, this is the lever we're missing. We have to go the other direction. We needed to have a passage south. Not this one. Oh, we messed up. Okay, we can't go north and there's nothing here, right? There's a chest. 3 chests. We can grab those later. Alright, so we go back. We have to take the other exit. Probably goes over there, where you actually have a freaking safe spot. And we continue on our mission to not let anyone die. Okay, not the worst positioning here. No. I think we come... Yeah, they're coming. That's fine. I'm sure you guys took notes regarding all the narrow corridors. Very important information here. Okay, so we have to go to the other door. Shit. This is getting tense. I don't want to go back to town. Yeah, check your notes, everyone. It's gonna be on the test. Remember that narrow corridors are very narrow. snake bell. Holy crap. What do you want, mage? Go back to sleep. Ah, shit. We can't even look without engaging. Army, please. Anyone but army. No, not anyone. Just stay alive, please. Man, this is getting worse, not better. Ah, okay. Okay, pull one of them. Very difficult to pull few enemies when there are mages involved. Okay, that's the same thing as when we went through. We have to stay here. Alright, chapter 2. Class, narrow stairs are also narrow. There we go. They all come one at a time because they also can't deal with it. Can we skip? Skip? No, 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 no. No risk. Don't risk it. Alright, so we got here, we're exiting here, and then we have to go left on the next room. Ah yes, we were going down to grab the chests. That's fine. What's not fine is this group here. Okay. Could have been worse. Lion's Axe, probably crap. 2 power. Oh shit, we pulled another guy from up here. Okay, a few mages. Let's get rid of them quickly. Okay, good stuff. Ring of Giants. We don't really care about magic points. We only have one mage. She has plenty of mana. Weight of Tiger. Very weak. I mean... yeah, it's weak. And we can go... ah, there's a chest. Maybe we can just kill this one guy for the chest. someone go alone for the chest. Alright, now we go over here. Already pulled something. Yes, pull everything by walking around pillars. That's always good. Yeah, fuck. There's the F word for the day. That is pretty bad. You just pull everything. Yeah, who cares? Freaking pathfinding of the devil. Bracelet of the star. 30. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna give it to army. And then you have a 24. 24 is better than this. 24, 24. That's way too good. And there we go. Have to get rid of some of these to get space for more items. It's easy because those items are so shit. Okay. There's one exit south. Oh, a good chest. I'm pretty sure the exit south leads to the save spot. But we have to get the good chest. Maybe we can go save, come back. Yeah, let's play it safe. But let's not everyone leave. Although this is... let's leave one person behind. Like, let's leave this guy, which is the one that dies the easiest, so the enemies don't respawn. And take these other guys to the other area. There's nothing else, right? It's a few chests and the good chest. There's no other exit or lever hidden in here. Okay, this probably leads to the save file, right? Yes. Save file right there. Which means I do want to bring everyone. Please don't die right now. Where is she? Got it. She almost died. She got very close to dying. Holy shit. And someone leveled up. I think it was Bellon. No, it wasn't Bellon. Or was it? Oh shit. Send one person in to rush to save. Okay. Save point. Do you want to save? Of course. Holy shit, we got it. You want to save? Yes, I'm gonna put another one on a different slot. Okay, now I'm gonna go back, grab those chests, and save again before moving on. We can die now. Well, ideally we don't, but yeah. You don't have to be as careful now. Yeah, Varko just heard me say we can die and he's just shoving himself into an early grave. Holy crap. It's just over here. Just look at all those enemies. I'm very tempted to just go. Yeah, that would probably be very stupid. It's fine. I swear to God, if it is a special axe. Freaking mages, man. Alright, what does this have for us? Oh, ring. Ring of Wizard. Health, magic, and resistance. Is it better than what she has already? She has Amulet of Wizard, which is a lot better. And she has the Ring of Drink. Yeah, this is better than Ring of Drink. Gives her some... And we can give this to Shasha back in town. Yeah, we were out adventuring and we remembered. We got this and it reminded us of you. So yeah, it's a little souvenir. So you can sit pretty in there. Okay, let me update my map. Right, so this door has to lead to a lever. Which is probably gonna take us to another room before it does that. Yeah. It's fine. It's a good thing we have kept a map. Yeah, just go. Alright. Once again, send one guy to the safe spot. You want to save? Yes, save on this. Then try to bring everyone. I think the safe doesn't care where they are. But just in case. I'm gonna put down another save here. Make sure it's up to date. It is. And I'm gonna pause the timer and we'll continue this tomorrow.